Please enter your name. Ty. This is a work of fiction. The character, groups, and events portrayed within are in no way intended to resemble those in the real world.
It just doesn't seem to add up, Professor.
I honestly thought you were pulling my leg.
What? I wouldn't dream of it.
Professor, I hope this letter finds you well. As for me, I am in quite a predicament. You see, the London we know and love has been thrown into absolute chaos. To complicate matters, the calamity I speak of does not take place in your time. This may be difficult to believe, but I am writing to you from 10 years in the future.
Wait, so this is the premise of the game? Okay.
I know this is a lot to take in, but I'll explain it all soon. For now, I ask that you head to the clock shop on Midland Road in Baldwin. I look forward to seeing you again. Your student, Luke Triton.
Strange as it sounds, it seems that the author of this letter is none other than your future self, Luke.
From my future self? But how is that even possible?
I don't know, but it does raise the question, if this letter is indeed authentic, how did it get here?
By time-traveling postman? Just joking, of course.
Yeah, of course, of course.
But seriously, I think this mystery might be the strangest we've ever encountered.
Indeed. And even in the future, you seem to need my help in solving it. Your constancy can be quite a comfort in these uncertain times, my boy.
Well, thank you, I think. But back to the letter. How do we know it's real?
Well, we haven't much to go on yet. But I can't help but think that this strange occurrence is connected to the terrible events of last week.
Wait, last week? Is that a way to like relate to the previous game, or is that like... Okay, no, I assume that we are probably like going to see something, okay. The letter from the future. Professor Layton has received a mysterious letter. The sender claims to be Luke from 10 years in the future. But how can this be possible? That is a good question.
It all started about a week ago.
Okay, so it's...
Using a 6-dimension alpha distributor, I was able to guide a concentrated stream of Hammer particles through a temporal vortex, more commonly known as a wormhole. This stream of particles allowed me to divine the terminal points of the vortex. Armed with this information, the next step was to artificially distort the flow of time, generate a massive magnetic field via a solar coil. Once the magnetic field is firmly established, one has the ability, quite literally, punch holes, or hive gaps, into the very fabric of space-time. After this crucial step, simply a matter of constructing an energy.
Quite the spread we have here, Inspector. Though, it does make me wonder what we did to deserve invitations to such a feast.
It's obvious, Barton. I'm an influential man in the world of law enforcement. It's only natural I'd be invited to an important event such as this.
I suppose that's possible.
Possible, you say?
Probable. Highly probable, sir.
Yeah, sure. Touch an area to investigate. Alright. Let's see what they have to say. Well, the food certainly isn't anything to write home about. So you feel that way, sir? I think it's quite scrumptious myself. Yeah. This over-salted chop and pile of wilted greens have nothing on Emily's cooking. If that's how you feel, sir, I would be happy to relieve you of that burden. Now, see here, Barton. If you don't return my chop at once, I will have to drive a desk next week. I will have you drive a desk next week. It will be worth it. This crackling is crackling. Alright, well, you enjoy that. Wow, look at the size of that clock. This appears to be the entrance to the machine. There are people watching the event from the windows. I've always found the sound of flowing water very relaxing. What a strange contraption. I wonder if it really works. That's just an old computer. That's how computer used to look like in up until the 60s? 50s maybe? I don't remember exactly, but that's what computers used to look like actually.
Oh, this food is simply dreadful, Bill. Do get this over with quickly so we can leave.
Oh, yes, dear.
I have to say, I feel a bit out of place here, Professor.
That's quite understandable, Luke. I'm sure most people would feel the same way in the presence of the Prime Minister.
Hey, look! I think I see Inspector Chelmy over there. So, Professor, what do you think about this whole event? Do you think that someone has really built a working time machine?
I'm not entirely sure. Still, if it proves to be true, can you imagine the stir it will cause in the scientific community?
Well, I think it's really exciting. Though you don't sound entirely convinced, Professor.
Anything's possible, Luke. But I won't be convinced until I've seen the contraption work for myself. And I must confess, something about this entire presentation seems a bit off.
Why do you say that? Ah, of course. That must be your famous intuition talking, eh?
Yeah, sure.
That's one way of putting it, but enough speculation. Look over there, Luke.
That god? What about him?
He seems to be looking for a man who snuck into the event uninvited.
Ooh, so we have an intruder in our midst.
An intruder. Oh, crumbs. I've really blown it this time. You look troubled, sir. Might we be of assistance? Assistance? Oh yes, please. See, I've just received a report of some untoward behavior. Untoward behavior, oh my. A party crasher. There is an uninvited guest at the presentation, but the guard received a few clues as to his whereabouts. His table is adjacent to one that has a red flower. Okay, on it. His tablecloth is a different color to any adjacent table. Oh, and his table doesn't have a yellow flower on it. Adjacent tables are connected by dotted lines. Take the guard to the correct table. Okay. Use the stylus to direct the guard in the bottom corner of the touchscreen to the table. When you have the correct table, touch submit. Alright. Okay, so our clues are it's a table without a yellow flower on it. Let's do it by our usual way. So none of these. Alright. Otherwise, if pencil is so small, it's kind of weird. Alright. So you need to be adjacent to a table with a red flower, which means it can be this one. This is a very big X. It can be everything else. Okay. And we also know that his tablecloth is a different color to any adjacent table. Okay, so over here these two are whites. So it can be this and it can be this. Over here, this is yellow. Same for this one, so it can be this too. This one is adjacent to the upper one, so it can be this one, which means that this is our only option. And we don't have any red, so yeah, should be correct. Submit.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
Alright. Good work, you found the party crusher. It's time to let the guard do what he does best. Poke him in his back. Splendid work, my boy. Puzzle number 1, a party crusher, is now in your index. All about picards. Picards are points that indicate the puzzle difficulty. The more picards a puzzle is worth, the tougher it is. When you submit an incorrect answer for a puzzle, the number of picards you can earn from the puzzle decreases. So think carefully before answering. Gathering lots of picards. Once you've beaten the game and saved, go to the bonus section and load your game file. From there, you can enter the top secret area, where a number of fun extras are waiting for you. The more picards you earn, the more content you unlock. Phew, thanks so much for your help. There will be no more scounging on my watch. Scounging. Did you see that, Professor? I just assisted in an operation in the operation. No, but basically, you have to catch the guy. Operation of a suspect. Oh, looks like the presentation is about to begin. Let's get back to our seats. Alright. Speak to me.
Ladies and gentlemen,
What a voice, alright.
thank you for taking part in an event that will undoubtedly go down in scientific history. And here to demonstrate mankind's first time machine is its creator, Dr. Alan Stangan. Thank you, my esteemed colleagues. After years of research in the field of time travel, I'm pleased to share the fruits of my labor. In just a few short moments, I will be moving on to our scheduled demonstration. But first, I'm delighted to announce that Prime Minister Bill Hawks is in attendance today.
Bill Hawks. I wonder if it's relating to Bill Hawkins.
As such, I have reserved a very special seat for our very special guest.
I mean, his name is Steve Hawkins, but I'm saying like maybe Bill Hawks is like... maybe.
Please, join me on stage, Prime Minister. No need to be shy.
Is this thing real?
What do you mean?
I mean, is this contraption a genuine working time machine?
Genuine? Alright.
Why don't you have a seat? See for yourself. Before we start, would you honor us with a few words, Prime Minister?
Good afternoon, everyone. Today is a monumental day, not only for our great nation, but for the entire human race. Since the beginning of time, we humans have strived to transcend our natural limits. We have conquered the skies and the seas, and we have even traveled to outer space. But the one frontier that has always eluded us is time. Indeed, traveling through time is a dream many thought was out of reach for humanity. Until now. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you will join me in ushering in a new era for mankind.
Thank you for those words, Prime Minister. And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Please take it away, Dr. Stangan. I have just one more request before we start. I'd very much appreciate the Prime Minister's assistance in this demonstration. What do you say, Mr. Hawks?
What?
I assure you, there's no cause for concern.
I have a feeling there is a cause for concern right now. I'm very worried.
But I was under the impression that I would merely be observing the proceedings.
Ah, well, do forgive my presumption. It was never my wish to make you uncomfortable. I realize it's been some time since you traded in the hard sciences for the softer variety. Please, feel free to return to your seat, Prime Minister.
Wait. What I mean to say is, of course I can assist you.
Bill, have you lost your mind?
Ah, that's the courage we've come to expect from our fearless leader. You have my thanks. And now, without further ado, I give you my time machine. Mr. Hawks, would you mind just stepping inside?
Okay, what's going to happen? It kind of looks to me like he wants to like get rid of him, like over killing or something. Oh look, he's quite unfazed. I wonder why.
Something's gone very wrong.
Where is he? Someone find Bill!
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm and refrain from panicking.
This is chaos! The Prime Minister and Dr. Stangan have vanished!
My word.
Time machine presentation goes away.
So, you think that what happened last week is somehow connected to this letter? Wait! Maybe if the time machine was real, this letter is real too!
I don't know about that, but these two elements aren't the only puzzling issues. Tell me, Luke, have you heard about the recent disappearances occurring here in London?
Oh yes, I read about it in the paper.
Okay, interesting.
Some of London's greatest scientists have been mysteriously vanishing.
Yes, and I can't shake the feeling that those disappearances are linked to this whole affair. In any case, it seems our best course of action is to head to the location mentioned in the letter.
Good idea.
Okay, now we have our second mystery. Prime Minister Bill Hawks mysteriously disappeared in the accident at the time machine presentation. What could possibly have happened to him? I guess technically it could also be Bill Clinton, but I can't doubt it. I don't know.
Following the clue in the letter, the Professor and I set off. What awaited us was one of the biggest mysteries we'd ever encountered.
Professor Layton and the Lost Future. There we go, we got our title drop. To my dear friend Ty.
Somehow, a single letter had made its way back through time. And the sender, strange as it sounds, was me. The future me, that is. Little did we know that this letter would draw us into the strangest of situations.
Okay, so my progress. Yes. Thank you. Prologue. The clock shop on Midland Road. Well, here we are. The clock shop that the letter mentioned should be around here somewhere, but where? This seems an ideal time to consult the map that accompanied the letter. Here, Luke. See if you can find the shop location by yourself. Say no more, Professor. Puzzle number 2, the clock shop. Below is the map to the clock shop that accompanied the letter from Luke's future self. Starting from the yellow arrow, can you find the clock shop using the times listed on the map? Circle the letter of the correct building and touch submit. Can you find the clock shop using the times listed on the map? Use the stylus to circle the area you wish to submit as your answer. Once the pointing finger appears over your selection, touch submit. Okay, so they want me to use this stuff. I guess it's gonna be the location, like the point that the clock is pointing to, right? So 12 o'clock, then 3 o'clock, then 12 o'clock, then 9 o'clock will be here. So this is wrong. Okay. 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and 6 o'clock. Okay, this is to be leading to H, but let's see if I go up, if I go left. Okay, now this, okay, it should be H. Yep.
How about this?
Alright.
I knew it!
Good timing, the answer is H. The times indicate which direction to go at each junction, and are written in order. At each junction, you need to check the listed time and proceed in the direction a clock's hour and would point. Okay. Thank you for the follow. My followers are anonymous, but thank you. Great, getting to that clock shop should be a doodle now. Let's go, Professor. Alright. But before we head off, let's quickly review how to move around. Care to assist me, Luke? I know the trick, Professor. I can take it from here. Let's see. To start, touch the shoe icon. Once you've touched the shoe, arrows will appear. Touch an arrow to move in that direction. That's right. So just remember, whenever you want to move, start by touching the shoe. Alright. But first, who's that? Well, hello there, you startling young things. I can tell from the looks on your faces that you are just dying to hear something useful. Alright, here my pearl of wisdom. Go and touch that car parked over there. Okay. Wait, thank you. Oh no, it just fell apart. Never mind that. Did you see the coin that just popped out? That's a hidden coin, and it's yours to keep. If you ever find yourself stuck on a puzzle, you can spend one of those lovely coins to get a hint. Just remember that there is a limit to the number of hints coins you can find. Use them willy-nilly. You may find yourself in a pickle later. Hint coins are tucked away all over the place, so touch anything that looks fishy. You might find a coin. Well, that's the end of my speech. Good luck with whatever it is you're doing around here. Ta-ta! And to cough. Alright, my old lady voice was definitely older than usual. Because I had to cough. We got more coins there. Something is cooking. Fresh bread, chicken maybe? The London skyline, simply magnificent. Okay, nice, nice. Oh, what's that? That was different. This alley leads to Midland Road. Here is a bus timetable. It looks as if buses come quite regularly. Okay, anything else, lady? But what about the car? Oh dear me, you made quite a mess, haven't you? Now why don't you go and do a thing, now why did you do a thing like this, huh? It wasn't my fault, you were the one who told me to touch it. Oh, did I now? I still don't recall saying anything of the sort. Alright, Gunny. Let's see, I don't think we have anything else. Yeah, not anything. Let's just move on. So, Professor, how are we going to keep track of our progress? Ah, yes. I suppose we could both use a refresher on the subject. To start, touch the trunk icon located in the top right corner of the touchscreen. This will open a trunk, where you can access several useful options by touching their icons. This is the save option. Touch this option to save your progress throughout the adventure. This is the puzzle index. This option allows you to review puzzles you have found during the adventure. Solved puzzles are marked with a tick. Those you are yet to solve are blank. Any previously solved puzzle can be replayed from this menu. In order to have another go at an unsolved puzzle, however, you will need to return to its location. Oh wait, what? I don't like that. Finally, this is the journal. Touch the journal to review the events of the story. Got it, Professor. That's good to hear. Look, I imagine we'll be making good use of the trunk during our investigation. Alright, hello there, sir. We are looking for a clock shop, you say? Nah, can't say I know one around here. Alright, well, thanks anyway. Oh, wait a minute. 1 second, dude. I think I passed a clock shop just the other day. Terrific, do you remember where it was? That I'm not sure of. I have trouble remembering stuff when I have other things on my mind. Help me with this puzzle that's been bothering me, and I might be able to remember where I saw the shop. You're in luck, sir. Happen to be a bit of a whiz when it comes to puzzles. A bit of a whiz. Bus scheduling, alright. Oh boy. Okay. Your bus journey to work takes 1 hour. You walk for 2 hours, and then take the bus home from the bus stop next to where you walk. The bus timetables to and from work are shown below. You want to make the time between getting the bus to work and getting off the bus from work as short as possible. Which bus should you take to work in order to achieve this? Touch the letter next to the departure time of this bus. Okay, so does it mean that we can start work whenever we get in? That's convenient. Okay. So your bus journey to work takes 1 hour. You walk for 2 hours, then take the bus home. From the bus stop next to where you walk. The bus timetable is on... okay. So if we go, for example, at 5, we'll get there in 6. Then 6 plus 2 is 8. Then we need to wait 2.5 hours for the bus to come over, which is not great. If we go at 10:30, we need to wait. Wait, what? We want to make the time between getting on the bus to work and getting off the bus from work as short as possible. Which bus should you take to work in order to achieve this? Oh, okay, I see. We have 2 different timetables for the return time. So the list to the left is the bus to work, while the far away is the ones from work. Okay. If we take the first one, it doesn't work out. If we take the second one, which means at 9, we're there. We're going for 1 hour plus 2 hours again. That's putting us at 10, 12. Then the closest we need will be 1, but we have it at 5, which is quite far away. Then we have the 2:30 option. Okay, if we take 2:30 and we walk for 2 hours, so it will be 3 plus 2, which is 5. 5:30, which means we need to wait for the next bus, which is in 8. Which means we need to wait for 2.5 hours. Then we have the 6 o'clock bus, which means that we will walk for 1 hour it will be 7, then 7 plus 2 hours is 9. So we need to wait for 3 hours and to take the midnight bus. If we go at midnight, it will be 1 hour, then we walk for 2 hours, so it will be 3 AM. So we need to wait for 2 hours in order to grab the 5 AM bus. Okay. I'm just going to write my stuff. So 6 plus the last hour doesn't really matter. I just need to know how long we need to wait, basically. Because they want to know which bus should you take to walk in order to achieve this. You want to make the time between getting on the bus to, yeah, basically the least amount of time I'm waiting. Alright, so 6 o'clock will be... Actually... No, it won't. No. 6 o'clock. So 6 o'clock plus 9, which is at 9, and then 9 to 12 means 3 hours. Then 2:30 will put us at 5:30. 5:30 means we need to wait for 2.5 hours. We'll go at 9 o'clock. 9 plus 3 is 12. So the next one will be at 5, so that's 5 hours. And 4 o'clock will be 7 o'clock? Yeah, 7 o'clock. So it will be 3.5. So the best one is the last one, from the look of it.
Here's my answer.
Yep. Still sucks waiting for a bus for 2 hours,
That's a
but...
relief.
Alright. That's right. Taking the midnight bus to work and catching the first bus back in the morning will take the least amount of time overall. Hey, nice going, kiddo! Thanks. So about that clock shop. Oh, right. The clock shop. It's somewhere on this road, I think. Well, go to Dash. See you later. Man, this guy. Wait, he ran off. Hahaha. Something tells me he was more interested in getting us to solve this puzzle than in helping us. Not to worry though, I'm sure we will be able to find the clock shop on our own. It's probably just a bit further down the road. Man, I don't know what's going on with my throat today, but he definitely doesn't like me speaking. It's a corner shop, but it seems no one in at the moment. Oh. None of the shops around here seems to be open. They don't, do they? But many of them look as though they only open in the evening. Okay. Cool. Look at those tall buildings. It's a corner shop, but it seems no one is in it at the moment. I find 2 coins, there should be another one, right? such thick luscious leaves, this plant is clearly well cared for. Yeah, I don't see any place the coin. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's keep going in. Oh, it's Mr. Mustache. Mr. Mustachio. Okay, another coin. Okay, there should be one more. That looks like a dead end, Professor. Mind you don't sleep, Luke. Okay, I'll find the last coin later. Let's speak to him. Kihihi! I don't think I've seen you two whippersnappers before. Are you sure about that? I've got a feeling we've met before somewhere. Kihihi! Oh no, you must be thinking of someone else. But anyhow, I've got some juicy information that you two might want to hear. Ah, if you are going to tell us about hint coins, then I should stop you now. A kind lady by the bus stop already gave us a comprehensive explanation. What? But explaining hint coins is just about the only time we ever get to chat. How could you let someone else give you my speech? You mean you've given us the talk before? So we have already met. Maybe. I'm suddenly not feeling too chipper. I will better head home. I will be seeing you around. Alright. Mr. Mustachio, it was nice to see you again. Where do you suppose these stairs go to, Professor? I would say they probably lead up to the row of charming Victorian houses. Say, look, all this talk of stairs has reminded me of a puzzle. Care to hear it? Would I ever? Moving day. Two men are moving boxes. Okay, it's another one of these puzzles. From the ground floor to the top floor. The larger man can carry two boxes at a time and takes 1 minute to get to the top floor. The smaller man can only carry one box at a time, but takes just about 30 seconds to reach the top floor. Both men take the same amount of time to return to the ground floor as they do to reach the top floor. The boxes are too bulky to pass from one man to the other on the way up. If there were 7 boxes in total, how many minutes would it take the 2 men to get all the boxes to the top floor? Touch input answer to display the screen shown below where you can write your answer. When you finished inputting your answer, tap submit. Alright. So we have 7 boxes, right? Okay, so while he's taking 1, he can take 2. So right now we already took well, not exactly. Because it takes half hour and it goes down. And this guy goes up for the 1 hour, right? So by the time I come up with the second box, it will be back down. But I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, so he will take another one. He will take 2 again. And then we are left with 1 box. But the thing is... Okay, so the dilemma is... First of all, I don't know if I can pass the stairs at the same time with both of them. There isn't really information about that, so I assume I can. But what I think about is that if it's taking him half an hour to grab 1 box, so he take 1, he goes up, he comes down, it took him basically 1 hour, right? The other guy, at the 1 hour mark, is at the top floor. So now he needs to come down, and while he does that, another 1 hour passes. So the other guy grabs another box. Because we already did we did 1, he did 1 round, he basically goes to the floor right now. So right now the positioning is this guy is the bottom, this guy is the top area. And each of them only took 1 box. So next up the little guy goes back up. It takes him half an hour to get up and half an hour to get down. So now both of them are down again. So this guy delivered 2 boxes, this guy delivered only 1 box. Now we send him both of them up again. So he gets 1, comes down, this guy gets up. So yeah. Alright, so if I do it based on this logic, it says how long it took them to get the boxes to the top floor. So I don't actually have to wait for the big guy to come down. So if we rely on the small guy to deliver the last box, it should theoretically only be 2.5 hours, I believe. Unless I'm wrong, but I think I'm right. Oh wait. Oh, seconds, not hours. I did it in hours. I mean, it's still the same concept. So how long it will be? How many minutes will it take the 2 men to get all the boxes to the floor? .5 minutes? There. But we can't write half in this equation. Am I misunderstanding something? Yeah, they asked me in minutes, not in seconds. Okay, so it'll take him 1 minute to get up. This guy in half a minute goes up, comes down, he's down here, he goes up again, and he goes down. Which basically means both of them are down, so it took 1 minute. Then both of them goes up, he comes down, grabs another one, goes up, and comes down, which then puts them back together. I guess it will be considered 3 minutes, technically speaking. right? Because 1 minute up, 1 minute down, 1 minute up, 1 minute down. It will take him 4 minutes total to go up and down. But if we're asking how long it takes them to deliver all the boxes, it will be less, right? 2 boxes. Yeah, 2 boxes. It goes up, it comes down. Which means that it carried 2 plus 2 plus 1. Carried 5. He carried 2. I'm just going to write 4. It might be a wrong answer. But the thing is, it's kind of putting it in the half minute setup in the way that I'm doing it. Am I doing it wrong? Actually, hold on. So, for him to go up, takes him 30 seconds. Then he comes down, takes him another 30 seconds. Okay. He goes up. It takes him 1 minute. He comes down. Takes him another minute. So the thing is, because it takes him 1 minute, I mean it at least goes for 2 minutes during this time, just to go up and down. So the other guy literally had 2 minutes to do his stuff, which means that he carried 1 box up, came down, carried another box up, went down. Oh, but he can carry 2 boxes at a time. That's my mistake. That's what I'm setting up, okay? Because he can carry 2 boxes at a time, it does change the numbers. Okay, so he carries 2 boxes. Because he carried 2 boxes, it will take him... Now we have now we do that, it's 2 plus 2 plus 2. Okay, so he goes up, 1 minute passed, this guy goes down, he goes up again, this guy just goes down. I mean, we delivered 4 boxes. He takes another 2, which means that now we will have 4 going up. We will have 2. This guy will take 1 box up every time. So he takes 1, comes down. Right now we'll have 3 boxes up there. Then this guy got up there, which means now we will have 5 boxes total up there. So then the other guy, while this guy comes down, takes another box, which means by the time he comes down, we'll have 6 boxes up in there. And time-wise, it must be wanting me to also count the fact that that I'm supposed to like include the time that he goes down. Like they will end up down eventually together. Well, not really. Because if we say that he goes up, it takes him basically 2 minutes to come down. During these 2 minutes, the other guy goes up and down 2 times. No, yes? 4 times? Yeah, 4 times. Well, 2 if you count it as 1 trip, I guess. So he goes up and down. Okay, goes up, keep it, goes down, give it. Okay, so we delivered 4 boxes. Now, after the 4 boxes, he will take 2, which will be another minute, while the other guy will take the 1. And then it will be less of an issue, right? It should still be... It takes him 1 minute to go up. We don't care about the time it takes him to come down. So... after delivering 2 boxes, should be delivers 1, boop, come down, 1 minute passed, delivers 1, another 1 comes back down. Which means that he came down after 2 boxes. The other guy came down also after 2 boxes. Right? Deliver 1. Comes down. Have another 1. Delivers, comes down. Yeah, they will come down at the same time. And they deliver the same amount of boxes essentially. Okay, so next round, ETX 2 goes up. ETX 1 comes down. So right now we have 3. Then it delivers 1 more. It still puts me in half a minute. Am I going crazy? Am I imagining stuff? It seems to put me in 1 minute. Like the number will be different here, because okay, so EF2, he finished the 2. By the time he delivers that, both of them should be at the bottom floor. Because it takes this guy 1 minute, it takes this guy 30 seconds. So it went up 30 seconds, went down 30 seconds, 1 minute passed. This guy is at the top, this guy is the bottom right now. He grabs another box, he goes up 30 seconds, then comes down 30 seconds. Which means both of them should be at the bottom floor at the same time. Then this guy grabs 2, which puts us at 6. And this guy will grab 1 in this case. Why can't I draw? Oh, it's because I'm with the racer. So it takes 1 in this case. So it takes 1, delivers it. The other guy is still making his way up. But essentially it will only be then 1 minute for him to finish it up, right? Because deliver the first one in 2 minutes. And then the other one we need to finish the big guy to finish. So it should be 3 minutes. So my initial answer 3 should be correct.
How about this?
Okay. I overcomplicate stuff a bit, but that's
That's a
fine.
relief.
Okay. I think I'm getting a bit sick, I'm not sure. Correct. It will take 3 minutes to get all the boxes to the top floor. This puzzle gets a lot easier if you make some notes. Yeah. I made notes, but I also did it in my head a bit, which confused stuff. Alright. Moving there is down your puzzle index. Exemplementary thinking, Luke. Now, let's get back to on track. There probably aren't any clock shops in a quiet residential area like that. But where is my last coin? I only found 2 coins. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, this is obviously the clock shop. Don't touch that, you will get your hands all dirty. The walls are damp and clammy. You couldn't miss the fact that it's a clock shop, could you? I mean, you might miss it. What? That was close. My shoes nearly got soaked. Man, I'm really not finding any coins right now. Alright, let's just continue. This must be the place, Professor? Yes, finally. Let's go inside. Huh? What seems to be the matter, Luke? The door is locked. How are we supposed to get in? Let me have a look. Ah, it seems it's time to solve a puzzle. We have to solve this one to open the door. Isn't that called the breaking in, Professor Layton? Like we are breaking in. You've arrived at the clock shop, but there doesn't seem to be any way of opening the door. You notice the strange design below displaying on the door. And a voice calls out from inside the shop. Touch the panel with a timepiece on it. Which panel would you touch? Remember, you only need to touch one. Touch the panel you wish to submit as your answer. Once your selection is highlighted, touch submit. Well, if they mention the timepiece, they mean this one, right? Yeah, okay.
Phew, that's a relief.
Exactly. An hourglass can clearly be seen on one of the panels. Hey, look, the door is opening. That did the trick.
Huh? Look over there!
What's this?
It's a giant clock. Ooh, gracious customers. We haven't had any of those in ages. Welcome. Good day to you, madam. You will have to excuse us. We are not here to buy anything, I'm afraid. I received a letter the other day, you see, instructing me to come here. Ooh, a letter, you say. Let me have a look at it, dearie. Yes, there is no mistake here. Whoever sent you this letter wanted you to visit our little shop. So you don't know who sent me? Unfortunately, I can't say that I do. But I do know who you are, Professor Layton. Oh, really? And how do you know the professor? Well, it's hard not to know a man who is in the paper so often. And I do so love my morning paper. I read it front to back every day. So of course I know about the professor. Hey, did you hear that, Professor? Further proof that you are famous throughout London. Even all the way out here. Hey now, what do you mean all the way out here? Just because you don't fancy living in 17 flats doesn't mean we are not central. Still, it's quite a shock to see the famous Professor Layton in the flesh. Such a shock, in fact, that I'm going to need some proof that you are not one of those lookalikes. One of those lookalikes? Who you take me for, lady? Eye on the needles. Okay. It's so dark in the shop that I'm having trouble seeing these tiny needles and wispy threads. Can you help me out of this gem, dearie? There are two trades, A and B. How many needles, eyes, does thread A pass through? Okay, so basically we just need to count the needles that go over here. Alright, so we have this. We have that. I think that's all of them. Let's double check real quick. So, that didn't mess up my line, so... Okay, so I missed a few of them. Hold on. Okay. So I believe that should be all of them. So let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Okay.
That should do the trick.
Did I miscount?
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Take a closer look at the puzzle. Huh? I know that I'm tired, but I'm pretty sure I did count all of them. Let's erase that. Okay. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Did I add 1 by mistake? I think I might have added 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, I guess I added 1 by mistake.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Alright.
Well, that's settled.
Sharp eyes. The red egg goes to 10 needles. Counting needles certainly is hard work. Well, I must say that I'm truly convinced you certainly do live up to your reputation. Of course it does. Yes, well, about that letter. I can't say I've seen it before, but my husband might know something. He's out at the moment, but he should be back soon. Why not take a look around the shop while you wait? Alright, thank you, lady. An impressively grand piece of apparatus. Why is this lady laughing at me? Wow, can you believe this clock? It certainly is impressive. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to work. Then it's a good job there is so many other ways of telling the time here. Oh, you've just reminded me of a splendid puzzle. Look, a splendid puzzle. What is the time? When this wall clock fell to the floor, all the numbers were knocked off, and the clock stopped. Even without the numbers, though, you can tell the time at which the clock stopped. What time in hours and minutes is the clock displaying? Don't worry about AM and PM. You can still tell the time even if you can't tell the number? What? I mean, we know it's a straight line, so we could theoretically say it's exactly like either 6 or 12:30. Because it can be either up or down, so we do for certain know that it is sitting on one of the numbers, because we do have like these little notches. These notches like indicate that it does sit on the actual number. But knowing the exact time? How are we supposed to know the exact time? Well, I guess the reason why it won't ever be anything other than 6 is because no matter what you do, after all, our arm should have changed to one of the other hours if it's the other minute. So for example, if I said it's like 12:30, then the small hand should have been around the middle location, but it's not around the middle location. So what they are saying is that it have to be specifically 6, because with 6 you have the clock exactly like that. Because it needs to be like a round hour and it needs to be the round time. So it have to be the small hand on 6 and the big hands on 12. So it should be 6.
How about this?
Yeah, okay.
Phew, that's a relief.
I got your logic. That's right, it's easy once you notice that the hour end is pointing straight at one of the clock's gradations. I guess the little markers are called gradations. You know, I've never seen a clock this big up close. It's a real shame that it's not working in a working order. That side of the room is just one big clock face. There you are. My husband will be back soon, so just have a look around the shop while you wait. Can I leave? Oh, we are still in the shop, okay. I've never seen so many clocks in one place. Yes, and they are all extremely well made. Whoever built them must be very talented. Really? How can you tell that just by looking at them? Oh, one gains an eye for these things with age, my boy. You know, this might be the ideal time for this clock puzzle of mine. Care to try it? You bet I will, Professor. Show me what you got, Professor. The odd clock. Here is a numberless clock face that some prankster has rotated an unknown amount. The clock is still running, normally though, and each colored circle on its face represents an hour. Okay. You can still tell what time it is without the numbers. Write down the exact hour. It doesn't matter whether it's AM or PM, but your answer should be in the form of question, question, or clock. Okay. So I think this goes based on the same logic that we had a second ago. That since the hands are completely straight, it can only be 12 o'clock. Because otherwise, the clock should be slightly off, right? Like the small hand should be slightly off. So that should be 12, well.
This one's as good as solved.
Okay.
I knew it!
I knew it. You clocked it. Yes, the answer is 12 o'clock. The only time the two hands would point to the same hour on a clock like this is 12 o'clock. Though it's impossible to tell if it's noon or midnight. Spot on, Luke. Good work. What time is it again? That big clock is awe-inspiring even from this distance. Once you notice the ticking of a clock, it's impossible to ignore. And you have so many of them. Okay, I think I found all the coins now. There's something poetic about clocks ticking away quietly. Something poetic. We've been here for quite some time now. I do wish that lady's husband would hurry up. Oh, I think I just heard the door. Someone is here. That will be my husband. Wait until you see the little gem I picked up today, love. Oh, my customers. Welcome back to you. This here is Professor Layton. He tells me he has some business in our shop. Layton? You are Professor Layton? My apologies. I wasn't expecting you so soon. No apology necessary, my good man. Oh, and allow me to introduce my apprentice. I'm the professor's apprentice, Luke. Pleased to meet you, sir. Luke, you say? What I mean to say is those are some fine manners, lad. It's nice to meet you too. The name is Cog. You seem a bit flustered by our arrival, Cog. We certainly don't mean to impose. Oh, no. It's no trouble at all. It's just that I had instructions to show you our biggest clock in action upon your arrival. It certainly is a beauty. Pity it's not in working order. Yes, I plan to give her a tuner before you stop by, so you could see her in all her glory. But I'm getting a bit on these days, and I have trouble keeping up the old girl in good repair. I can't remember where the insert. I don't remember where to insert this last gear. And the clock won't work without it. Ah, I see. That does indeed sound problematic. Maybe you can help. The papers say you are a learned man. Can you work out where this gear goes? Me? Well, I would like to help, but I'm no expert in mechanics. Well, at least give it a try. Don't you want to see our biggest clock in its full working glory? I certainly do. Very well, I will give it a shot. Number 9, cogged down. Your task is to make the top and bottom cogs turn in the same direction, as shown by the arrows on the diagram. Okay. In order to do this, which extra cog should be inserted? A, B, or C? Touch the letter in the center of the correct cog to submit your answer. But I assume that we are placing it wherever they show them. So what they're saying is I need to place the cog in a location that allows us this rotation. Okay, so we basically just follow the rotation. So when this, when this rotates this way, this rotates the other way. Which means that then this way, okay, so let's test it out. So if we go for the A will turn this way, and this will turn that way. No, I messed up. I messed up. Okay, so okay, so right now he's going this way, which means this guy goes that way. Which means that this guy will go this way. Right? No? Yes, it goes this way. Okay, so it goes this way. Which means that this guy goes that way. And since it goes this way, the other guy goes the right way. So A is a possibility. Alright, if we look at B, so for B's case, since this one turns this way, this one turns that way, which means B will turn I don't think it will change its direction, right? Yeah, no, it should be this way. Okay, but then this will reverse the other one to the other side. So then this will be off, so it can be B. And C, that logic, C should also work out. In order to do this, which extra cog should be inserted? A, B, or C? But they only want me to insert one cog. Your task is to make the top and bottom cogs turn in the same direction, as shown by the arrows on the diagram. I mean, you need to follow the arrows, which I'm doing. Okay, so I probably marked something wrong here, so let me see again. Okay, so if the cog turns this way, okay, I need to look at this carefully. Okay, so this one doesn't touch him. We need to touch him with the middle one. Okay, so the middle one is over here, and the cogs always, I should go by the logic that the cogs always go the opposite way of what we see. So right now I should be going clockwise, so right now we should go anti-clockwise. It will be easier for me to do this way. Okay, so anti-clockwise means the next one should be clockwise, then it should be anti-clockwise, it should be clockwise. Okay, then A is messed up, so this is going clockwise, so this will go anti-clockwise, this one will go clockwise, which means that now the one next to me will go anti-clockwise. Let's mark it here, I guess. Okay, so B should be correct in this logic. Okay, now this side, since we already did go anti-clockwise, over here we'll go clockwise, anti-clockwise, and clockwise, which is incorrect. Okay, so now the answer is B.
Let's see if I've got
I
this
should
right.
never try to do it in my head this way. I should just go by the
that's
logic that it just like flips them over. Okay, it's too confusing. Excellent, the answer is B. If there is an odd number of cogs between the top and bottom cogs, then those two cogs will move in the same direction. If there is an even number of cogs, however, they will move in opposite directions. By choosing B, there will be 5 cogs between the two main cogs, so the direction of the rotation will be the same. And I basically did the same thing I did, marking the stuff. Okay, cool. There did a trick! Just wait here and I will go start it up. Here goes. It's spinning! Take cover, Luke.
Are you all right, Luke?
Yes, that was quite a shake.
Huh?
This old lady smile is so creepy.
What is going on here?
And just where in the world are we?
We're in a different timeline. Save your progress, yes. Chapter 1. Is this the future? Hey, the door just slammed shut behind us. And now it's locked. That's not very polite. We do appear to have been locked out. ... And why does it... And why does everything look so different out here? I honestly don't know, Luke. Since we are unable to go back into the clock shop, however, why don't we have a look around? A mystery. Warped London. When Professor Layton and Luke emerged from the clock shop, the streets of London suddenly looked quite different. What could have happened? Hey, watch your step, fellas! Building sites are dangerous places, you know. My goodness, you certainly do walk quickly. I didn't notice any construction work when we passed through this area. When did you start walking here? Now that's a good question. It's been about a year now, I would say. You're a bit short-handed, you see, so we aren't making much progress. A year? You've got to be you've got to be joking. Curious. I'm positive there was no construction taking place at all when we walked by a while ago. No construction at all? Look, mate, I know progress hasn't been speedy, but I'm doing the best I can, right? So if you are just here to have a dig at me, you can clear out right now. I'm busy. I'm sure you're right, Professor. They weren't building anything here before. Indeed, Professor. I've never seen a apparatus like this. I wonder what it is for. Alright, found my coins. What do you suppose is running through this pipe? Poop. A bunch of poop. There are so many machines around here, it's like a factory. The shop door is locked. It's still locked. Not to worry, Luke. The world outside the shop contains plenty of mysteries for us to investigate. Okay, I think we are good. I believe that we are good. I know London like the back of my hand, and yet this area feels quite foreign to me. How odd. Hey, look, Professor, this door is unlocked. Interesting. What say we duck in for a moment, Luke? Hold on. The air around here seems to be awfully stagnated. Stagnated air. It's completely rusted. I suppose no one takes care of it. Stagnated. This is Anita's cafe according to the sign. Okay. I can't believe I'm seeing this. Are you? No, it can't be. I'm sorry, have we met? Phew. I thought I was in big trouble when I cloaked that hat of yours, I tell you. But it seems you ain't who I thought you were. So we ain't got nothing to talk about. Get lost. Okay. That's rude. Oh wait, what's that? It's not the most inviting room, is it? No, it is not. There is a distinctive atmosphere here, a bit like a private club. I wonder if they serve tea. I'm missing one coin. One coin somewhere, one coin. Apparently I can't click this guy's drink. Ah, hello there, lad. Hello. What can I do for you? Well... never mind, it's nothing really. Oh, don't run away. It gets ever so lonely around here with no one to talk to. Oh, that's terrible. You are a good lad. Not many youngsters would stop to listen to an old man problem. Here is a little something for you, for your kindness. Huh? Daydreaming. I mean, if a drunk came and spoke to me, I also would find it weird. Even though we are constantly passing through time, it can sometimes be difficult to think about the way time flows. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, what day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Tick your answer, then touch submit. Okay. If yesterday's day after tomorrow, yesterday day after tomorrow is Sunday. So yesterday day after tomorrow. What day is tomorrow's days before yesterday? Okay. If yesterday's days after tomorrow. I don't understand how you're supposed to understand that. Okay. The thing is, when I translate it to my language, it actually means something else. Basically, when you say something like yesterday's day, you can actually translate it as the next day if you in a certain way in my language, so it doesn't make sense for me to translate it to my own language. I need to think about an English logic. If yesterday's day after tomorrow, so when you're saying tomorrow, you usually refer to the day after today. You're basically saying that the yesterday day for tomorrow is Sunday, which also means today. So today should be Sunday. What day is tomorrow's days before yesterday? Tomorrow's day should be Monday then.
How about this?
Okay, I misunderstand that.
Let me
Okay.
think this through again.
Too bad. This return is a little bit mean in the way that it's worded. If you take your time and count out the days on your fingers, you should be able to get it. On my fingers. Man, word puzzles are a pain in the ass always. Okay. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, what day is... The thing is, okay. The reason why I said Monday is because they're saying if yesterday the day after tomorrow. So basically, tomorrow happened. So we're already in tomorrow. So now we're saying that the day before tomorrow is Sunday. So they should be Sunday. Right? Today should be Sundays, and then tomorrow should be Monday then. But then they're saying it's wrong. What day is tomorrow's day? Before yesterday. What day is tomorrow's day? Before yesterday. What day is tomorrow's day? Before yesterday. Okay. Okay. Now wait. What day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? What day is tomorrow's days before yesterday? So if we are saying... Let's try to set up the days for it to make sense, okay? So we know that yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday. Okay? Yesterday after tomorrow will be Sunday. What day is tomorrow's day? What day is tomorrow's day? Before yesterday. Well, my option should be either Monday, Saturday, or Sunday. The other ones should be irrelevant. Because we are walking around Sunday. And it can be Sunday again. Depends on the logic you are walking with. I'm going to do that. It's too
How
annoying.
about this?
No, I'm still wrong.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
If yesterday day after tomorrow is Sunday, what day is tomorrow's day? before yesterday. It don't make sense.
This one's as good as solved.
No, okay, so
I don't know what to say.
what? What? If yesterday is day after tomorrow, if yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, if yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, what day is tomorrow's day is before yesterday? Please shoot me now. It should be either Friday or Tuesday.
Here's my answer.
No, I'm still wrong. I'm still...
Let me think this through again.
Me and word puzzles are never going to get along. It doesn't matter.
Here's my answer.
Okay, it's Friday. Sure, yes.
Phew, that's a relief.
Well, that's what they say. Wow. Friday is the correct answer. It's easy to work out if you break it down. 2 days after yesterday is Sunday. So tomorrow must be Sunday. That means today is Saturday. 2 days before tomorrow, therefore is 2 days before Sunday or Friday. Yeah, you see, the way that I saw it is that it's saying that today is Sunday, which is why he said it should be Saturday, but apparently I don't understand English. Or at least I don't understand British English. Alright. Well, aren't you bright as a button? A nice lad like you deserve a present here. Oh, what is this? A picture book. The very definition of fun. Fun. Oh well, I'm a bit old for picture books, in case you hadn't noticed. Oh yes, for normal picture books, but this one is special. Special. What's so special about it? Open it and you will see. All portion of the book are blank. Blank. Thanks. The picture book minigame has been added to the trunk. You got a sticker for picture book 1, plum tree. You got a sticker for picture book 1, boot. Old man. You received picture book and some stickers from Alfie. The picture book minigame has been added to the trunk. Collect more stickers to restore missing parts of the story. Okay. What's that? You want to solve another puzzle? Well, I will think of one. Give me a minute. Alright. Welcome, gentlemen. Please make yourself at... Oh my. That hat of yours. Good day, madame. What a charming cafe you have here. Has it been open long? Well, I've only been running the place for 2 or 3 years myself. But the cafe itself has been around much longer. Over 50 years, some say. I see. By the way, I saw you were closed when I passed by earlier. I suppose you only open in the evening? Closed? Oh, no, not here. Open this place up bright and early every day. It doesn't really get busy until later on, mind you, but that's the industry for you. Oh, and since you seem like a nice enough chap, let me give you a little tip. Lose the hat. My hat? Why would I do that? I won't go into details, but let's just say a hat like that could get you in trouble around here. Is Mr. Layton going to lose his hat in this game? Alright, interesting. Well, let's keep going down. Oh, the other down. There's something fishy about this area too. It looks completely different from before. Indeed, look, there's something going on here that I don't fully understand. Oh wait, I think I know what happened. We must have left the shop to a different door. We're probably taking a different route from the shop. No, that can't be right. Think back to when we left the shop, Luke. We left through the same door that we used to enter. I'm absolutely certain of it. Yes, I suppose you're right, Professor. But what else could explain this change in scenery? Let's investigate the vicinity a bit more. Perhaps that will help us shed some light on things. Okay, 2 coins. What is this place? The sun is quite cryptic. What? Huh? Oh, it's just some rubbish. Just some rubbish. This corner shop seemed to have closed down, pity. And it was open just a moment ago. I wonder how. What is it? I didn't do anything, I swear. I know nothing. You're right, sir. You are dripping with perspiration. May I suggest a calming cup of tea? Sorry about the sweat, sir. I'll make your tea right away. Crikey, he didn't half leave in a hurry. He didn't half leave in a hurry? What? Okay. Actually, he seemed to be making a lot of people nervous around the professor. That would certainly appear to be the case, though I can't imagine why. My hat in particular seems to be making many of the people we meet feel uncomfortable. I don't know why anyone would be afraid of your hat, of you or your hat. After all, it's not like you go around menacing people when I'm not there. Frightened Londoners. Many people in this part of London seem to be afraid of Professor Layton. Why would ordinary people who have never met him fear the mild and gentlemanly Layton? It seems to be something to do with his hat. We already get most of the chapters. Is this game like very short or something? Hello? This place is a mess. That drop of flower has even got some kind of insect buzzing around it. Hold tight there, sonny boy. I wouldn't go bad-mouthing that blossom if I were you. There is someone lurking in the shadows. Hee, oh yes, wherever there are lost puzzles, there I am. Oh, it's you. Have we met before? No? Well, then allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands the beautiful and clever. Before you stands the beautiful and clairvoyant Kirani Riddleton. Beautiful. Well, you do look pretty for your pretty good for your age, I suppose. Watch your words, Luke. We don't want to offend the lady, do we? Have you ever noticed how many mysteries there are in the world? How many puzzles? Puzzles that ease your brain. Puzzles that bend your mind. Puzzles that are just plain infuriating. Certainly. And what about the puzzles that you miss and leave unsolved? They have got to go somewhere, haven't they? Where do they go, you ask? Well, they come and stay with me. That's very good to know. Oh, I suppose I should say, they used to come and stay with me. Things are about to change. Are they? You might not be able to tell from my looks, but I am no spring chicken. Truth be told, I am getting tired. Oh? I think it's time for me to retire from this puzzle mining business. I've earned it. But you can't retire. You mustn't. Without you, what will happen to all the puzzles we leave behind? Are you saying that without me, you too would find yourself in a pickle? A huge pickle. How about the Unwound gentleman in the top hat? What do you think? I concur with my friend here. Hee. I thought you might say that. But don't fret, I will make sure you are taken care of. And how? Hee. You will just have to wait and see for yourself, laddies. Come back here when you have lost a few puzzles. It should all become clear then. Now I know we just met, but you have to excuse me. I'm going to go for a well-deserved holiday. I may never see you again, so ta-ta, and have a positively puzzly day. A puzzly day? What a strange conversation that was. Let's be sure to come back here later. Definitely. Though that thing that's flying around is giving me the heebie-jeebies. I wonder where Granny Riddleton is going on holiday. I wonder what kind of shop this was. This shop must have been abandoned for quite a while. The floor is filthy. I won't call it filthy as much as it seems like the ceiling is broken down the floor. There we go. Interesting. I figured there would be something with the bug, but apparently not. Apparently the bug doesn't do shit. What happened to the bus stop? It's in ruins. I wonder where this pipe leads to. The bus stop looks like it's about to collapse. Oh dear. It really is in quite a state of disrepair. But how can it be? It looked fine when we got here a little while ago. Oh, look, there is a poster on the side of the bus stop. I will go and see what it says. Well, I don't understand this at all. What do you mean, Luke? The poster says that this route has been discontinued. I don't doubt it, given the state of this bus stop. Yes, but here is the strange part. The date on this poster is 5 years in the future. What? Look, let me have a look at that. I just had a thought, Professor. Could we possibly have traveled to the future? We have certainly encountered much here to suggest we are no longer in the London we know. At the same time, I believe it's rather early to jump to that conclusion, Luke. Let's do some more exploring and see what else we can find out. Watch them speed. It's making me dizzy. Okay. There we go, found all of my coins. What about you, sir? There's only one fellow who wears so bad like that. You are Professor Layton, ain't you? Indeed I am, sir. And who might you be? That ain't important right now. Here is what is important. This urgent letter I've got for you. Before I hand it over, though, I need to verify your identity. I've got a puzzle here, tailor-made for that purpose. So get solving. The Professor's hat. Can you fit these 5 pieces together in the shape of Professor Layton's hat, without overlapping the pieces or leaving any empty spaces? You can flip and rotate the pieces in order to do it. Use the stylus to move the pieces around on touch screen. Touch and hold the corner of a piece and then slide it in a circle to rotate it. When you release a piece with the stylus, a turning symbol will appear. Touch the symbol to flip the piece back to front, rotate and flip the pieces to reconstruct Layton's hat. Okay, if I do that, yeah, no matter what I do, this is incorrect. I shouldn't do that. Alright, so this is definitely not our solution for this guy. Which means that it should be like some of the upper stuff, probably. Alright. This seems to be going here, so we'll put that. I would say this one goes there, but don't think so. No. Okay, if I don't put this one here, what is the other setup second I would do it? so this one doesn't have to be this way. Okay. Professor Layton. What are we doing, Professor? It's a bit too off to be like that. It's a bit too off. And this will create a hole over there. Okay, the bottom two seems to make sense to me, so let's leave them as they are. Let's try to work with this a bit. There we go.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Fantastic. This puzzle is a variation of a traditional tenagram. In tenagram puzzles, the same 7 pieces are combined to create various shapes. Maybe we should call this 5 pieces version a Laytongram. Ha 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 ha. You got a sticker for picture book plum. Alright, I'm convinced. Professor, here's your letter. Let's see what it says.
Professor, if you're reading this, it means you've made it safely to my time. I can hardly wait to see you again. I wish to enlist your help in freeing this town from the tragedy that has befallen it. But first, I'm sure you'll want some proof that you're actually in the future. I've thought long and hard about the best way of convincing you. Make your way through town to the address below. What you find there is sure to quell any doubts. Room 312, Green Hospital, 123 Auckland Lane.
He sends me to the hospital? Why? It seems our next destination has been decided for us. Let's pay this hospital a visit. Sounds good, Professor. But how do we get to Auckland Lane? Auckland Lane. It will be easy if the buses were running. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Perhaps that lady over there knows of a different way to get around town. This young man sent Professor Layton a letter claiming to be Luke from the future. But how is that even possible? Okay. What about you? Who are you? Excuse me, we're trying to get to Oakland Lane, but the buses don't seem to go there anymore. Spot on, boyo. The buses had already stopped running when I moved here 2 years ago. 2 years ago? But the poster says the buses won't stop running for another 5 years. What are you talking about? That poster is 5 years old. Sam's not your strong spot, boyo. But that can't be right unless... Look, that's enough. I do apologize for my friend, madame. Don't you find the lack of buses in this area a bit of an inconvenience, though? Not at all. If I need to take public transport, I hop on the train, don't I? There's a station on Flatstone Street, see? Tourist, is it? You should take your question to the hotel on Southern Street. It's just down the road. They will help you find where you need to go. Thank you for your assistance, madame. Tourists? Us? I was born and raised here. I've lived in London longer than 8 years. Now look, there is no need to get all wound up. Let's find that hotel. Oh, hi Olivia, how are you doing? How's this morning treating you? Watching them spin is making me dizzy. Okay, I don't see anything. I'm late. Oh, this is a lady. I'm late. Sure. Oof. Ow, ooh. I'm so sorry, miss. I didn't see you there. Are you alright? Ouch, I skinned my knees. But if you gave it a kiss... Oh god. It will make it all better. Huh? Great, then pack it up. Kissy. God. No. What? No, stay back. Don't come any closer. Luke, watch your tone. A gentleman must not forget his manners when conversing with a lady. Oh, your name is Fluke? What a charming name. So very whimsical. Alright, I have to go now, but let's rendezvous later. Dreamboat. Actually, miss, my name is Oh, she ran off. What an unusual young lady. That's a nice way of putting it, Professor. Spent all of yesterday catching up on sleep. Feeling pretty decent. How about me? I guess the same. My sleep has been also kind of messed up, especially because of weather changes. Whenever I don't know if it's also like happening to you, but like whenever the weather changes, my entire sleep schedule just flips like the entire way. So like I usually stay up at night because it's a bit cooler. But yeah, I need to adjust again, which is a pain. Graffiti prohibited, according to this piece of graffiti. It's not showing any signs of movement. It must be for show. This is one of the entrances to the arcade. I mean, technically, I guess in Belgium it's a bit cooler, right? Like I told you before that I have some family in Belgium, and they don't have like an air conditioner or anything like that. Well, over here you will die without an air conditioner during the summer. So like every household basically have an air conditioner. So I guess it might not be as bad. Okay, I think I got everything. Hi there, we are looking for a hotel on Southern Street. Is it one of these buildings? This is incorrect. Wait, we are on Southern Street here, aren't we? But the hotel is not here. Ding ding ding. You are in the neighborhood. In the neighborhood of correct, that is. I can't make head or tail of what this boy is saying, Professor. He's only trying to help, Luke. You just need to keep to very simple questions. Observe. Tell me, young man, is this Southern Street? Ding ding ding. Correct. And is there a hotel east of here? Ding ding ding. Correct again. Just look for the white building up ahead. Thank you. Alright, Luke. Unless our friend here is mistaken, we need to head east to get to our destination. If you say so, Professor. Okay. So we keep moving. Yeah, journey not needed here. I have 2 though. It's nice for spring and autumn. You have 2 conditioners. One for your server, I assume, probably. Hotel Duke. That's the name of this establishment. Look, a ladybird, how cute. Yep, separate one for data center. Okay, yeah. I guess. Well, thing is, over here we actually have. How many air conditioners do we have? Because we don't have like a central air in our house. Like we didn't set up a central air, so we have like a one big main unit for like most of the living area. But we also have like small units for the rooms. So we have like 3 or 4 of them, I guess. We have like 3 or 4 air conditioners. But over here they are very cheap. It's not like a giant expense like it is in Europe. In the rest of Europe, I guess. Some places also have basically a conditioner in each household. Okay, there we go. Hotel Duke. That's the name of this establishment. Okay, let's see what puzzle we have here. Ooh. You aren't trying to talk to me, are you? Well, are you? No. I'm terribly sorry, I was only... And you've got some brass neck wandering around in that hat. Yeah, brass neck with no brains. What is wrong with my hat? I ain't talking to you, sunshine. I'm talking about matey in the top hat here. Me? Well, I don't see anything wrong with my head either, sir. Listen, To you, with you, I don't see anything wrong with my head. It's time to teach you a lesson. Solve this puzzle. Sure. Follow the arrows. This puzzle is easy peasy. All you have to do is follow the arrows and move the 7 cards with the numbers and symbols on them to the spaces below. Oh, and one more thing. The equation... The equation? Equation? It's not equation, it's equaton. Equation? Has to work out, of course. Okay, so it is equation. That's weird, I remember it's written differently. Alright, well, whatever. Okay, so let's follow the arrows. English, very consistent language. It's more like my lack of sleep is affecting my processing of English more than anything. I'm basically right now on like 3 hours of sleep, I think. So yeah, not the best. But I did wake up naturally, so you know, it's something. Okay, so apparently this is our equation. I see. Well, that doesn't seem to be quite right. But I believe I did follow the arrows properly. Which means that there is a trick over here. I'm just making sure that I follow the arrows properly, yeah. It seems that they are all in the right placement. Okay, so... The only... Okay, so... The equation mark can only go to be... Here... Here... Or you can like be following this pathway, which then allows it to go here, 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 or even go down, go here. So the question mark can move around a bit. You don't have to put it like specifically where I think it should be. But it's definitely not here. So we have a few options. Okay, so let's try to build the equation, I guess, and then it will make more sense. Okay, so if we move the 2 over, no, but then it won't make sense. Okay, hold on. So this can be 2. This can be 2. This can be 2. This can be 2. Theoretically, this could also be 2, but I'm going to set this is not a 2 just because of the way that like the line going. So this is definitely not a 2. Okay, so this can be 2s. The plus can go here, 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 and here. Okay. The 5 can go here, here, and it can also go backwards. It can theoretically be here, 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 and here. And also same for 3 and 4. Well, no, 3 is always here. 3 is always here because of the way the line is set up. So 3 will stay there. So basically our questions are where is 2, where is plus, where is 5, where is 1, and where is 4. The question is also if I don't push the logic, if I don't push the the arrow location too far away, we can also say that like the 3 should be where it is. The 1 should stay where it is. The 4 can technically move around a bit. Should I also rely on line thickness? If I rely on the line thickness, then it goes over there. Okay, at most it should be this kind of setup because we only have numbers from 1 to 5, right? So the biggest number we can have is like 54 plus 32. And 54 plus 32 is 2 digits. So at most it will be this setup. If you go for minimal setup, it will be 5 plus 3 is equal 8, for example, but we don't have 8. We don't have any numbers higher than what we have here anyway. And we can't do plus more than 1 time. So 5 plus 4 is 9, which is too small. So it have to be 2 digits. Okay. It can also be numbers like 42 and then plus 1 digits. It could always have to be something else. Well, but the problem is The problem with this setup is that the numbers want to work quite like the way they want to work. Because even if I have like 45 or 54, if I had one number, it would only be in the 40s. Which means that there is a trick here. There is a trick here. But wait, this is a gambling table. Because it's a gambling table, if our number is 415 and we're saying this is equal to 5, but we don't know which game is being played. This part is easy peasy. All I have to do is follow the arrows and move the 7 cards with numbers and symbols on them to the spaces below. And one more thing, the equation has to work out, of course. Yeah, they don't tell me which game it is. I can't guess that I'm supposed to use the value as something else. Okay. It doesn't actually make it easier. It's actually making things a bit more complicated. I wonder if the colors are supposed to match. Because technically 5 and 5 match. Well, 5 and 5 I mean don't match. But the equation does match with this. If the colors are supposed to match, then the equal sign should be either here or here. No, but in the first place we have 4 orange symbol and only 3 slots, so no, the color shouldn't matter. Okay. I mean, if I do it like that, it makes sense, but I can't press this too. Oh, but I can spin them. Oh. So we can make a minus. Okay, now it makes sense. So we're saying 3 plus 4 is 7, then minus 2 equal 5. Alright.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
How sneaky. Yeah, this game is very sneaky when it comes to things like that. That's right, the equation won't work out if you just put the cards in their places as they are. You have to rotate the number 1 90 degrees to make a minus sign. Well, someone is brighter than he looks. I will let your friend off with a warning this time. But if you are still wearing that hat tomorrow, things will get ugly. And by things, I mean his face. So violent. Good day, young lady. Would you happen to know whether this establishment is a hotel? Hello there, gentlemen. If you're looking for a hotel, you've come to the right place. Hotel Duke is one of London's finest and most famous. Would you be doing us the honor of staying here? For a famous hotel, you keep an awfully low profile. This is the first I've heard of a Hotel Duke. Well, there is a simple explanation for that. The Hotel Duke caters for ladies and gentlemen of means and taste. I can't say we are as popular with the primary school crowd, little boy. Oh ho ho! Our friend doesn't take kindly to you besmirching the good name of a hotel, Luke. Thank you for your help, young lady. Alright. I believe we are done here, so let's go inside. Welcome to Hotel Duke, one of London's finest and most renowned establishments. Oh, hello again. Tihihi. I ran ahead and took the liberty of preparing a room for you. May I help you with your bags? Oh, that's very kind of you, but we only wanted to ask directions to the train station. Come along now, sirs. I take it you are here on holiday? Well, the Hotel Duke is certainly located. Is centrally located, as you can see. Stay with us, and you will spend less time traveling and more time having fun in the city. Hahaha, you do make a compelling argument, young lady. Location is everything after all. We will take that room and directions to the train station as well, of course. Please, sir, none of that young lady stuff. Just call me Becky. Now, if I could just ask you to sign the hotel guest book. And Professor, are we really going to stay here? Indeed we are. Somehow, you and I have managed to get ourselves lost in unfamiliar area. As Becky noted, having a central location to return to while we are here would prove very useful. And we also have an old lady. Look, this teddy bear comes to welcome us. These flowers smell so good that I almost want to eat them. Please don't. got 1 coin. A brightly lit room like this helps to make one feel at home. Okay, 2 coins. Come on, where's the last one? Man, keep missing the last one. Alright, let's see what's up. Ooh, goodness me, hello there. You'll have to forgive me, I didn't even see you coming in. Welcome to the Hotel Duke, home of exemplary service and the world's best breakfast. I'm Margaret, the hotel manager. Please don't hesitate to ask should you need anything. Thanks, but what about lunch and dinner? Aren't those the world's best as well? Ah, it seems we have a little gourmand here. Well, rest easy, young man. For lunch, we offer sandwiches made with freshly baked pillowy soft bread. And if you are partial to a good roast, our beef with Yorkshire pudding is the best in London. You know, Professor, I've changed my mind. I quite like this place. Let's stay here. Hee hee hee. Our sandwiches do tend to have that effect on people. Now, if I could just... Oh dear. What is wrong? I've got 4 pens here, but only one of them has any ink in it. I don't suppose I could ask you to help me work out which one it is, could you? Pick the pen. Alright. Alright, let's see. One of these 4 pens is actually usable. Use the following clues to find the usable pen. All 4 pens currently have the wrong color cup. With the cups arranged correctly, all pens will have 1 white part. The usable pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cup. Touch the letter of the usable pen. Okay. So all of them should have 1 white part, which means that the white cup on B should go to C. And then we have a blue cup here, a white cup here. But we don't know. Rather, we are not allowed to have the same color cup. So like same color as the base. So basically, we don't know if I can just like switch between these two and that's it. Because this is blue and this is blue. And we don't know if like this is like a condition. Don't think we do know for certain that that is the... There can only be 1 white part. The usable pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cup. Okay, we do know one thing. We know that the green cup should be on one of the other ones. Right? Yeah, it should be to the left of the one with the green cup. Okay, so this one have to be moved to either here or here. Okay, which makes it either that it's this one or that one, basically. Or any of the other stuff indicate anything for us? But we do know that all of them have the wrong color cup, so everyone should be changed. That's at least what they're telling us. If everyone needs to be changed, then it means that no matter which one I change here, I should also change the other cup, right? So like basically I could, I mean, but we have 2 blue cups. But they do, hold on. Because they're saying that, okay, because they say that everyone is having the wrong cup, then we know for certain that we can change the 2 blue cups with each other. The only thing we know for certain is that, also I actually marked the wrong thing. Now that I'm looking at it. Because this is going to be the white one. So this one will go over here. Okay, it can go either here or here. And then we still have something to the left, so it's fine. So it should be like that. Okay. So now the question is, if we change the cups, rather I can change it in a way that everyone will change to a different color. If we just switch these two, this one is blue, this one is white, then we switch the other two and then it makes sense. If I change that to green, this will be blue, and then blue with blue will basically be the same color. So we can only change it in one direction. Okay, so that's where it does limit us to only one option. So the green one will have to go to this guy, which means that the answer should be C.
This one's as good as solved.
Yep.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Incredible. You can use Pansy. Once you pick them all up, however, it is easy to forget which one was usable. Ah, that's the one. Thank you ever so much. Now, if you would be so kind as to sign your name. Very well. You're all set now, Professor Layton. Oh, and you must be Luke. Becky will show you to your room. Hello, Becky. I will be showing you to your room now, Professor Layton. My name is Becky. Please don't hesitate to ask me should you need anything. We know your name, Becky. You told us earlier. Remember? My name is Luke, by the way. Oh, and there is no need to be so formal. All that politeness makes me feel awkward. Shh, Granny is a stickler for service. I have to keep things formal when she's in an earshot. Oh, I see. Right here. Now then, if you 2 gentlemen are ready, I shall escort you to your room. Right this way, please. Alright. This room got the best view in the whole hotel. Lucky for you that it's available. Did you hear that, Professor? What a stroke of luck. Yeah, though come to think of it, I suppose it's not really lucky at all. We haven't had a single guest since we moved the hotel to this new location, you see. So the Hotel Duke used to be located somewhere else. It's a bit of a touchy subject, so I would rather not go into it. I hope you understand. Hey, I was really impressed with the way you solved the puzzle that Granny taught you, you know. Well, I do like a good puzzle. Me too. How about this? Solve this puzzle for me, and I will tell you how to get to the station. So wait, if I fail, she won't tell me how to get to the station. Okay. Find the station. A woman is looking for the station, but it doesn't seem to appear on her map. The map does have one clue, written on the back, however. To get from the flower shop to the station, follow the path that students take from school to the library. Circle the station, location, and touch submit. To get to the flower shop, okay, so the station is not marked, I assume. Yeah, she's looking for the station, so the station is not marked. To get from the flower shop to the station, follow the path that students take from school to the library. Won't it just be like that? I mean, we can say we're going like that, or we can say we're going this way, I guess. To get from the flower shop to the station, follow the path the students take from school to the library. But we don't we don't know what path they take. I don't. Okay, so when we are choosing, we are marking it like this. How am I supposed to know which direction I'm going in? To get from the flower shop. Get from the flower shop to the station. Follow the path that students take from school to the library. Okay, I'm going to do something dumb. So we are saying that we are going to the school and then we go to the library. But how? How does that translate to showing me where the station is? This one is a bit confusing. get from the flower shop to the station. Follow the path that students take from school to the library. This is the only one that makes sense to me. But then what does this indicate to me? That this is a station? Like this entire area is a station? That's not going to work. Unless they're saying... no, but even then it won't make sense. You know, no matter how I think about it, it doesn't make sense. Follow the path the students take from school to the library. Oh, okay, this is how I get my tick thing. I was wondering why my pen was so small. Okay. So... this is the path where they take from school to the library. At least I think this is the school marker. So I think this is the path that they take. Okay. To get from the flower shop to the station, follow the path that the students take from school to the library. I follow the path. Okay, now how do I apply it? Yeah, I don't get it. I might just guess, I guess. Well, so they're saying get from the flower shop to the station. Follow the path students take. Circle the station location and touch submit. So we need to find what the station is. Obviously, this is not a station, because it's not marked by anything. Same for this one, it's not marked by anything. Which tells me that this is probably like a student home, and this is like maybe a workplace or something. So we're saying that when they come this way or come this way, they basically go to the library. And if you go this way, they go to the school. Basically, it's like a school district. So we know that they take this pathway. So if we're saying that we need a train to travel, if I had to guess, I would say it's like around here. Or maybe like this one. Sure.
How about this?
Okay, no.
Let me think this through again.
Too bad. Try using the memo function to draw the route on the map. That's what I've been trying to do. Get from the flower shop to the station. Follow the path that students take from school to the library. Okay, so the other option is that they basically tell me it's either this one or the one next to it. So that's the next thing I can think about.
How about this? I don't know what to say. How about this?
Okay, no. So I'm not supposed to continue the line after we follow the school pathway. Basically what I was imagining is that I continue the line either to here or here. So then it will make sense, but it doesn't make sense. Well, we know it's not this one, and we know it's not this one. And I think the other one I tried was that one, possibly? No, I tried this one, I think. So this is an option. Okay. Are they saying that students take the train to get to the library? If student takes a train, then this should be the train, right?
How about this?
No.
I don't know what to say.
Okay. Is it the next one then?
How about this?
I'm basically blindly guessing
Say.
at this point, because none of them seems to make sense. Alright. Well, we try that. Try this. Try that. John leads us with this, that, and that. And also maybe this if I was wrong about thinking that I did this one. So what other logic can I use here? It could theoretically be this. If we said the students go backward, take the station, and then go to the library with that.
This one's as good as solved.
No,
Let me
okay.
think this through again.
So I thought that. So let's not try that. Well, I might as well try it out again if I didn't do it.
How about this?
Okay, I definitely did do it.
Let me think this through again.
Okay, well, that leaves us only with 3 options, so...
This one's as good as solved.
I have a
Don't know
feeling
what to say.
it will be the absolute last one I choose. Like, this is my luck right now. Alright, well, it's either one of these.
This one's as good as solved. I don't know what to say.
It's literally the last one I've left. But how does it even make sense? Like, what is the indication that's supposed to lead me to it? I don't see any indication to it.
Here's my answer.
Wait,
I
what?
don't know what to say.
I marked everything. I did this. I did that. And I did this. We do have one more, I guess. This one.
This one's as good as solved.
Oh, okay.
Phew, that's a relief.
But why? A good navigation. If you take the road that the students take to the library and just start at the flower shop, you end with the map above. There are a couple of other routes you could take, but they all end up at the same destination. Okay, so what they were saying is I need to copy the exact same pathway and apply it on the flower shop. Like they went out from the school, they took a left. So we go out from the flower shop, we take a left. Then they went down 3 times, they went down 3 times, then they took a right inside the library, so they took a right into the station. Okay, now I get it. Didn't understand that's what they want me to do here. Nicely done. Oh, I nearly forgot. You were trying to get to the station. It's not too far. Just keep going east once you leave the hotel. You will come out onto Flatstone Street. Head north and the station will be on your right. Thanks, Becky. I think we'll be able to find it now. Hey, wait, one more thing. What is that? It's a bit of a detour, but you should drop by the arcade on your way to the station. There's a restaurant there that's just scrumptious. It's not a patch on the food we serve here, of course, but it's not half bad, you know. The arcade? You mean that place where little boys is... when the little boy is standing blocking the entrance? Little boy? Oh, you must be talking about Max. I've got him wrapped around my little finger. Just let him know that Becky sent you and he will let you straight through. Haha, good to know. Well, we might as well go to the arcade and see a bit more of the area. But first, let's see if we have anything at home. The Cubs chills. Let's go once we have some tea. Okay, 2 coins. Bugsy, this is bad, Professor. Oh. Look at this box of matches, Professor. It has the hotel's name on it. Tell me, Luke, are you in the mood for a simply sublime matchbox puzzle? Absolutely. Alright, hopefully this one will go better. How many boxes? Okay. Two people, A and B, are discussing the number of matchboxes on a table. A is describing the matchboxes as seen from above. B is describing them as seen from the side. But we don't know which side, front, back, left or right. What is the maximum possible number of matchboxes on the table? Okay. Discussing the number of matchboxes on a table. A is describing the matchboxes as seen from above, B is describing them as seen from the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well, first of all, let's count it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so at least we have 10. So now that we know that we have 10, let's see how many of them we have doubled. So because we see things from the corner, we know that we need to add at least 4 more boxes. So that puts us at 14. Okay, if it puts us at 14 minimum, what would be the maximum? Let's see. So if we say that we increase the number of boxes based on what we see, not know which side. We don't know which side. Okay. But I do want to know the maximum. So let's try to arrange the side to create the maximum number and then work backward, I guess. So we have 3, 3. If we go this way, we'll have 4, 2, 1, 3. Okay, so if we say that it's like this, then 4 times 2 is 8, then 3 times 2 is 6, 1 is 1, and then 3 times 2 is another 6. So 6 plus 1 plus 6 plus 8, which means 12, 13, 13 plus 8 is 21. Okay, so from the side angle we have 21. If you look at it from the front angle, let's see that we do it like this. Okay, so we're saying that we have 2 times 2, which is 4, 3 times 1, which is 3, 3 times 3, which is 9, and 2 times 2, which is a 4. So we have 4 plus 3 plus 9 plus 4. Okay, so 4 plus 3, let's do it like this. 4 plus 4 is 8. 8 plus 9 is 17. 17 plus 3 is 20. So the other one at 21, this one have 20. Okay. If I flip things over, it does matter. But we'll put it as last boxes. Okay, let's go with 21.
Here's my answer.
Okay.
I knew it.
Boxing clever. 21 matchboxes. The above layout allows you to have the maximum possible number of matchboxes. Yeah, this is the same setup that I had. Okay, nice. You got it, my boy. I must say, I'm rather impressed. I should be able to spend a comfortable night in this bed. I think I got all the coins. Yeah, let's go. Let us leave. Oh, young man, do you have a moment? Are you talking to me? I am indeed. Luke, was it? That's right. How can... What can I do for you? Oh, it's nothing terribly important. It's just been a while since we had a youngster like yourself around here. That's why I thought I would welcome you with a gift. A gift for me? That's right. These are all the rage with the local children, I hear. Oh, it's one of those toy cars. Do you have one too, Becky? Me? Huh. No way. I'm not into kiddie toys like that. Oh. No, that there is anything wrong with having an interest in toys, of course. I mean, that car is perfect for a boy your age. You have fun with it now. Yeah, I will try. Don't look so glum, Luke. Collecting miniature cars is perfectly respectable hobby for a gentleman. Yeah, that's right, Professor. See, I told you. Then why don't you want to collect them all? The toy car minigame has been added to the trunk. You got a new course for the toy car afternoon walk. You received the latest and greatest in toy cars from the hotel manager, Margaret. The toy car minigame has been added to the trunk. Use your wits to steer your car through a number of twisty obstacles, certain courses. Okay, thank you, bye. Apparently there's another one. We have to go the other way if we are passing through the arcade on the way to the station, Luke. Didn't I tell you not to talk to me? Didn't I? Get out of my sight, man. Hi there, you're Max, aren't you? Ding ding ding, correct. But how do you know my name? Becky told us. Bzz. Invalid answer. So bossy Becky sent you. You must be staying at the hotel then. Ding. I mean yes, we are. Hey, is the arcade through that archway? And does it lead to the station? Ding ding ding, correct. That's the arcade, alright, and you can get to the station from there. Walk all the way to the arcade and you will come out onto a big road called Flatstone Street. Then just head up Flatstone Street, and at the north end you will find the station. Alright, thank you. Do you have a powder for me? Okay, cool. This is one of the entrances to the arcade. It's this guy again. Oi, what are you looking at, Pin Size? Oh, hello, sir. Didn't we just meet in front of the hotel? What hotel? Not that it's any of your business, but I've been posted here all day. Both though have my guts for garters, if I ever thought about sneaking off. Yikes. Well, it looks like I got you mixed up with someone else. Have a good day, sir. Hold your horses, shorty. You are the one who want to talk, so you ain't running out on me now. Standing around all day ain't that thrilling. Watching you scream with this puzzle might help me pass the time. Daydreaming 2. Oh boy, another one of these. I had this once. In 7 days, after 70 days ago, was Sunday. Which day is it 7 days before or 70 days from now? Ah! If 7 days after 70 days ago, Sunday. Which basically, okay. If 7 days after 70 days ago was Sunday, which day is it 7 days before 70 days from now? Alright, so they're saying a week essentially after 70 days. Okay, so they're saying that basically 11 weeks passed. And then they're saying, remove this 70 days. What day is it now? So theoretically, since the exact same of time passed, or we are an equal number of days passed, theoretically, if 7 days after 70 days ago was Sunday, which day is it 7 days before 70 days from now? I hate this puzzle. Which day is it? 7 days before 70 days from now. Like, my logic says it should be Sunday. But because they say 7 days before, right? So if you're saying 7 days before or 70 days from now, it should be Sunday. Or it should be Saturday. Depends how you look at it. I think it's Sunday, so I'm going to say Sunday.
This one's as good as solved.
Okay, I was actually correct this time, thank God.
I knew it!
That's right. Sunday 1 week is 7 days. That's right, Sunday. 1 week is 7 days. If you are asked what day was it X days ago or what day will it be X days from today, and X is divisible by 7, then you know that it will be the same day as today. Alright, so yes, the same logic that I followed. What? You saw it already? Great. How am I supposed to stop myself nodding off on the job now? The sign says the restaurant is open. Oh my, the interior of the arcade is rather beautiful. These glass ceilings makes this feel like some kind of a mansion. I mean, it might be a mansion. Hello, chef. I do approve of their china. This teacup is quite exquisite. Just looking at the menu is making my tummy rumble. What a collection of paintings, I wonder where this is. Okay, I believe that I found everything. Let's have a chat. Sorry fellas, we are not open yet. Didn't you see the sign out the front? It should have said this much. The sign seemed to indicate that you were open. It's not trouble though, That Max is a lost cause. I've lost count of the times I've told that boy to check the sign on his way out. Sorry for the inconvenience, would you like to take a seat and wait? We will be ready before too long. I'm afraid we will have to come back later. We're in a bit of a rush at the moment, you see. Just as well. Really, I've got a mess on my hands that needs my attention right now. What seems to be the problem? I can't open the back door. The missus set a new code for the lock, and she went out. She left me a note explaining the new code, but I haven't got a clue what it means. That is quite the predicament. How about you show me the code? The Scumble note. RHB. Okay. It seems you need to enter a number to open the door. The only clue you have is a hastily written note from a woman known for her poor handwriting. Can you work out the number you need? If it's a woman with very poor handwriting, it could be 1, 2, 4, 1, 3. Okay, I'm going to go with 2, 4, 3.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Nope.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
If only you could find some numbers in the note. That's what I did, what do you mean? Okay, so it's not 243. What else can it be? I'm pretty sure that 4 and 3 are correct, so maybe 2 is incorrect? If 2 is incorrect... which other numbers can it be? I am not sure. She have terrible handwriting. Maybe I'm supposed to look at it from like a different angle. I definitely see the 4 and I definitely see the 3, but I'm not entirely sure what the extra lines are for. Which might mean that I'm wrong about the 4 and 3. Pretty sure this is 3, pretty sure this is 4. Tried to have this one as a 2, but it didn't work out. Maybe it's a 1, like a discount 1.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Oh.
I must have overlooked something.
It's not 2, it's not 1. It could be that the other 2 are wrong as well, but... what other numbers can this be? I mean, I guess we can technically say maybe it's 7? maybe. Can also technically say that it might be if the entire thing is flipped. The entire thing's flipped. We can say that it's a 6. So it can be like 6 for 3.
Let's see if I've got this right.
No.
I was sure my logic was sound.
The only clue you have is a hastily written note from a woman, known for her poor handwriting. Maybe I'm wrong. And this is not a 3. Maybe it's 2 for 2.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Nope.
I was sure my logic was sound.
And I think my logic is sound as well, Mr. Layton, but apparently it's not. I wonder if the paper parts, like these parts, are a hint. Because technically these are 2 and 4 as well, so maybe the game is like telling us, oh look, this is 2 and 4, so you can know this is the beginning. As far as the last number, well, that's up to you to find out. But then which number would it be? 6 maybe? Because it's definitely not 3, I tried to put 3. And I tried to put 2. It could also be an 8 that has been cut off. Yeah, let's try 6 and 8 and see what happens. 2, 4, 6.
I've got a good feeling about this one. I must have overlooked something. I've got a good feeling about this one.
Okay. So it's neither of the things I think it
if
is.
at first you don't succeed.
If first you don't succeed, fail and fail again. Okay, so we know for certain it's not 243, 246, 248. It's none of these. We also know it's not 343. And also 242. I also tried that. If I said this is 7? So we're looking 7, but maybe. And also, why are there 2 lines right next to it? I 245. Maybe I'm supposed to like do +2 to the 3. So it's 245.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Nope.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Okay, this is too many options. Like the other one I could vote for, but this one is just too many options. Alright. If I look at it from another angle. It seems you need to enter a number to open the door. The only clue you have is a hastily written note from a woman known for her poor handwriting. What if, since the woman knew that her handwriting is terrible, she decided to mark it in a different way? So we can say that, like, for example, the first one is 3 strokes, so it can be 3. Then this one is 3 strokes. And the last one is 3 strokes as well. I have a feeling the answer is not 333. I might take a hint for this one, since I don't see what they want from me. It looks like RARHB. You say, no, that's not the right track at all. Try looking at things in a different way. The answer is a number, so perhaps these scrolls are numbers too. The mark at the end looks a bit like an equal sign, doesn't it? Does it? Okay, if it's an equal sign, then in that case it's like 2 minus 3. Or 12 minus 13. Or 121. Hold on. 121 minus 113. If we go with this kind of number, 121 minus 113. 100 minus 100, both of them go away. 21 minus 13 is 8. But we need 3 digits. So I'm pretty sure it's not an 8. Okay, what's the next hint? The note is an equation consisting of 2 3-digit numbers. Take a closer look. Yeah, 121 minus 113, that's what I also said, but that's equal to 8. Is the answer 8? Pretty sure the answer is not 8.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Wait, the answer is 8?
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
But that's a code to a door. Exactly right. The number you need is 8. If you look at the note in the right way, you can see that it says 121 minus 113. So of course the answer is 8. Okay. Cheers fellas, thanks to you I can finally start cooking. Come back for dinner, it's on the house. I got a banana. Nice. Dapri. Here you two saw that Nino. No one's cooking around, didn't you? Yes, we did. Why do you ask? I thought I should give you a word of advice. That whole gang is bad news. They call themselves the family. And they monitor everything people get up to around these parts. Who are you talking about exactly? I'm sure you've seen them, all dressed up in their long grey coats and matching hats. Oh, and don't even try to be a hero. Bravery will only get you in the worst kind of trouble. But why don't the police do something about them? Police? Now, that's a word I haven't heard in a while. I haven't seen police on these streets for years. It's the family who make the law nowadays. How terrible. You are telling me. Ah, whoops. Here comes one of the boys now, trying not to steal. Would you mind if I had a look at that paper you're holding, sir? Go for it, knock yourself out. No, that can't be. Da da da. Professor, look at the date on this paper. Keep your on, fellas. It's just a newspaper. Right, I've got to go. Places to be and all of that. Can I have my paper back, please? Oh yes, of course, thank you. I didn't misread the date on that paper, did I, Professor? I don't think so, Luke. It was dated 10 years in the future. It is as if we've traveled through time. So maybe the reason why nothing looks familiar is that we are in the London of the future? It would appear so. Whoever wrote us that last letter assured us that we would find proof of our time travel at Green Hospital. Let's make our way over there without further delay. A mystery. The strange unfamiliar streets belong to a future London from 10 years after Professor Layton and Luke's time. Some yobo dropped a banana skin here, how disgusting. Oh, what dreadfully uncalled behavior. Be a gentleman and pick it up for me, would you, Luke? No worries, Professor. Oh, and while you are doing that, here's a puzzle to make the chore more fun. Puzzle always lights up my day. Slippery trip. Make your way from the start to the goal, but be wary of banana skins. Whenever you step on one, you will slide without stopping until you hit the wall. Can you find a solid route to these slippery streets? Touch a red arrow to move in that direction. Okay, the question is... Okay, so the banana stays. Alright. Let me see. So I need to end up over there. In order to end up over there, I will need to get here. In order to get here, I need to... get there. I think that'll be the fastest way.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Peel factor. Most people have seen banana skin used in cartoon for slippery comedic effect. If you ever actually stepped on a banana skin though, you will know it's no joke. Little wonder Professor Layton considers littering to the height of ungentlemanly behavior. Man, it does have a point. They're all cleaned up. That's one less banana skin loitering the streets of London. Well done. Your thoughtfulness may have just saved someone from having a nasty sleep. I don't think there's anything of interest in this shop. What's so fascinating about those trinkets, Professor? I don't know, why don't you tell me, Mr. Luke? This must be the big road that Max was talking about, Fleston Street. Excellent. If we continue north, we should find the station on the right. Then we are almost there, let's keep moving, Professor. Hey, is it just me or is that man on the corner shaking? I'm pretty sure it's the same guy that ran away from us earlier. This is the eastern entrance to the arcade. Come on, where's my last coin? Where is my last coin, man? Whatever, let's have a chat. What do you want? Please don't help me. If you're looking for the station, it's just down the street, please. Just leave me alone. Hey, look, there is a guard. He looks just like those family gangsters we saw before. Indeed. It is remarkable just how anonymous they seem to be. Say, Professor, isn't that the sign for the station? For the train station? Indeed it is. It took longer than expected, but we finally arrived at the station. Okay, nice. Suspicious individuals, a selection of shady characters, all dressed identical in grey, seem to lurk in every street corner in the future London. What are they up to? If you don't stop looking at me, funny boy, you will be looking very funny when I finish with you. Oh, sorry sir, I didn't mean to stare. Good public transport is useful for any investigation. There's nothing out of the ordinary up there. Okay, I got my coins. We need to buy tickets before boarding. Will you take care of that, Luke? Of course, Professor. Of course, Professor. Yeah, I've got a coin. I need to slow down my reading. I'm just messing up. The next train must be due any minute. It looks like I have to select a destination. Where is the button for Auckland Land Station? Auckland Land. You have arrived at Auckland Land Station. I think this is a poster for the hospital we are looking for. Oh good. According to the map on the poster, the hospital seems to be quite close to the station. It's the sign for the underground railway. Which platform does the train depart from? Okay. Well, that was easy enough. Look, Professor, we are just a few steps away from the hospital. Wonderful. In we go. Wet paint, it looks bone dry to me though. Uh-huh. Oh, is this a hidden puzzle? Is it? It is. Beards on a wire. Ooh-hee. I'm trying to shoo the beards away from these wires. Every time I clap my hands, half of them fly away. But then one comes back. The pattern keeps repeating itself. Even if I stood here clapping my hands all day, the number of beards would always end up right where it started. How many beards were there on the wires originally? Okay, I'm trying to shoot the beards away from these wires. Every time I clap my hands, half of them fly away. But then one comes back. The pattern keeps repeating itself. Even if I stood here clapping my hands all the way, the number of beards will always end up right back where it started. Well, if every time half of them fly away, in the end there won't be any of them, but then one will come back, so there will always be one beard, right? And no matter what, there will always be one beard. There's always one beard. There is always one beard. How many beards were there originally? In this case, there will be two of them, right? One stays and one fly away.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
Tweet tweet. 2 birds is correct. Half of them is 1. So one bird flies away and then comes right back. The number of birds always end up being 2. In this puzzle, using half to refer to one bird is potentially quite misleading. Be sure to choose your words carefully, even if you are explaining something simple. Done and done. The only bad thing about the railway is the lack of view. I got my coins. Why, hello there. How about a quick checkup while we are here, Luke? I had that hospital smell. The wards appear to be upstairs. Oh, hello. Good day, madame. Would you mind helping us with something? Why not? I've got nothing better to do today. This place is dead. We're here to visit someone in your care. Could you point us towards room 312? Room 312, huh? Let's see. Ah, Dr. Andrew Schroeder? Of course, just a second. What? I'm sorry, did you just say Andrew Schroeder? Keep it down, will you? You are in a hospital, you know. So, are you two relatives of Dr. Schroeder then? Actually, no, I'm a former student of his. And your little friend there? He is, well, Dr. Schroeder's student's apprentice. Oh. Old 312 got a bit of a fan club, has he? Alright, you can see him if you like, but I'm going to need you to complete some paperwork first. Paperwork? Hospital policy, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, it's just one question. Making the rounds. A doctor has to visit 9 hospital rooms on a round. The number of rooms she needs to visit are listed below. When checking the room number, she notices that if she always proceeds to a room with at least one digit in common with the room she is currently in, she can visit all the rooms in one trip. Which will be the 5th room she visits on such a trip? Circle the room numbers. Well, let's try to figure it out. Okay, so we don't need to follow the locations. 5 and 4. Okay, 4 and 9. And then we have 2 and 9. But I can't take 2 anywhere. We do have another 3 and we do have another 1. So let's say we are starting from here. Okay, let's begin with this one. So we take this, we come here, we come here, come here. Then from here, we go to this guy. It's 7. But we don't have 7 anywhere. Okay, if we begin with this guy, and we go to him, then we go to him, then him, 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 but then we don't have the last one. That will cover all of them. Yeah, we jump around numbers a bit, but it still works out. Okay, so it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 63 will be our 5th one. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That should do the trick.
Yep.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
That's right, to room 63. The digits 2 and 7 are only used once, while the rest of the digits are used at least twice. So a route to the 9 rooms is as in the image above. Rather you start from room 29 or 71, the 5th room will always be 63. I see. Thanks for that. You can visit Dr. Schroeder now. His room is on the 3rd floor. Just take those stairs over there. I go to that tree. Thank you. He's missing. Strange, no one is here. Perhaps the receptionist made a mistake. Hello.
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
Andrew?
Why the quizzical look, Herschel? Have I got food in my beard again? Oh, don't mind that, my boy. Sit down, sit down. You know, I've been hearing some very unsavory rumors about you recently. But I don't believe a single one of them.
What sort of unsavory rumors?
What sorts, you ask? The ones about the hootie was it? The thingamawizard? Oh, drat. I seem to have forgotten them completely. Well, never mind all that then.
Okay. Have a look at this X-ray. Do you think it's Dr. Schroeder's? I believe so. But there's something odd about it. Have a look here, Luke. Man, all these tongue twisters. X-ray vision. Professor Layton and Luke are discussing Dr. Schroeder's X-ray. Look, Professor, somebody must have left these scissors inside Dr. Schroeder during his operation. Look at that shadow. Can you believe it? I wouldn't worry about those, Luke. This is what Dr. Schroeder should really be concerned about. As the professor said this, he pointed at something odd on the X-ray. What did he point to? Circle it and then touch Smith. Somebody must have left these scissors inside Dr. Schroeder during his operation. Look at the shadow. Can you believe it? I mean, you have a living creature inside his body, so probably the mouse.
That should do the trick. I was sure my logic was sound.
Take another look there, especially the white parts. The white parts? It's a clock, I think.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Good eye, there is a mysterious white shadow in the bottom of Dr. Schroeder's stomach. Perhaps it was a coin or something by mistake. When X-rays aren't able to pass through something solid, the object will appear as a white shadow. Dark shadows, like the scissors, are probably just the result of a practical joke. Someone must have superimposed the images onto the X-ray after it was taken. I see. That's not funny at all. Who would try to play a prank like that on poor Dr. Schroeder? Now look, let's not jump to any conclusions. Andrew is just quite the prankster himself. It's entirely possible that he placed this fake X-ray here to shock his visitors. If that's the case, then it certainly worked on me. I was really worried for a moment there. Ah, the fresh air, it's good for what ails you. It appears the good old IV drip is still in use. Are these technical manuals? I don't know any of these words. It's been a while, hasn't it, Andrew? Indeed, Herschel. I trust you are still spending the majority of your working hours doing research. What can I say? I learned from the best. Having an office in which to work has made life easier too. You've got your own office, oh? What am I saying? You have had one for some time, haven't you? And you deserve it. I have seen my share of scholars, but you are the brightest to ever set foot in my classroom. Naturally. Oh dear, with all this excitement I nearly forgot to take my medicine, silly me. I've got a bottle here, but working out the correct dosage is proving rather taxing. Look, be a good boy and help me out, work out how much of this I need to drink. Medicine time. Dr. Schroeder needs to drink 1/5 of this bottle of medicine per day over a period of 5 days. Unfortunately, the dosage aren't marked on the bottle. Dr. Schroeder has taken the first dosage, and the amount of medicine in the bottle has been reduced to the levels shown in the diagram. It is now time for the second dosage. To where should he drink today? Draw a line on the bottle to mark the point at which you should stop drinking. Slide the stars from one point to another to draw a line. Once you think the line is in the right place, touch submit. Okay, so basically each cube is a 1/5. And they are saying that he already drank 1/5. Can I draw more than one line? No, I can only draw one line. Okay. Can I do this? Yeah, that should work. Using the rules of like symmetry? Yeah, the rules of symmetry. That should be a square as well, so it should work.
This one's as good as solved.
Yep, there we go.
I knew it!
That's right. You can rotate the bottle left to right and get the same result. Just make sure the medicine reaches the line you drew. Looking at the diagram, you can see that a diagonal line like this, like the one shown, divides the rectangle into two. Since the rectangle makes up 2/5 of the medicine, halving it gives you just the right amount. You have done this boy well, Herschel. You've clearly passed down some of my skills, hee. Yes, as I was saying, you always were the brightest, though there was one other pupil who came close. That boy was something of a whiz as well. I wonder what became of him. And who might it be?
Well, Andrew, it's been wonderful seeing you, but it's growing late. We ought to be on our way.
Busy as always, I see. Do drop by again when you have the time, won't you? Oh, but before you go, I have something of yours I should return. I've been looking after her for some time now, you see.
After her?
I won't be needing her anymore, so you can take her away. The old dear's parked around back.
Oh, the cow. I see, thank you. It was a pleasant surprise to see you today, Herschel. I know you are in a bit of a hurry, but you should go out to the back of the building with those keys. Alright, thank you. Wait, can I go in? Oh my gosh! It's a poop car! Why it appears to be my beloved Laytonmobile. That's what I thought too. I've never seen anyone else with such a funny shaped car after all. Funny shaped? I will have you know that this is a classic, my dear boy. Judging by all the dust and dirt on it, it must be. It doesn't look like anyone has been taking care of the car while it's been parked out here, Professor. Indeed. It does appear to have been exposed to the elements for quite some time. Why don't we see if it still works? We won't need to rely on the train anymore if it does. That's an excellent suggestion, Luke. What is the matter, Professor? Someone has installed a peculiar lock on the door. Who could have done such a thing? A peculiar lock, you say? The hidden number. You have been given 2 keys to the Laytonmobile, but there is no keyhole in which to insert them. Instead, the door can be opened by entering a certain number. This number is hidden somewhere in the key. What is it? Like that? I mean, it looks like we have a tree, but I mean, we could also see it without it. Oh no, but if we look at straight at it, it's 47.
That should do the trick.
There we go.
Just as I suspected.
That's right, the hidden number is 47. You can see this number when you put the ends of the key together. There we are, it's finally open. Alright, start her up, Professor.
What's this? The engine won't start.
I mean, it has been sitting there for quite a while.
Well, it has been 10 years since we last saw the Laytonmobile, Professor. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a broken part or two. Oh, look, Professor! There's something on the passenger seat.
Professor, I hope that by this point you're convinced that this is the London of the future. Now that we are on the same page, I'd like to explain to you the secret that's plaguing London. However, I think it would be best to discuss this issue in person. Meet me at the Gilded Seven Casino on Flatstone Street. I'll be waiting for you there.
Well, what do you say, Luke? Are you ready to meet your future self?
Honestly, I don't know. This whole situation is making me feel very strange.
That's quite understandable.
Save your progress, yes. Also, what time is it? Okay, I think it's time for us to also wrap it up. I haven't been going for too long, but I think it's enough for me for today, since I have not spoken for several days, so my throat is definitely feeling it right now. So with that, let's actually wrap it up. Alright, so thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for giving company. But that shall be for today. And per usual, if you liked what you've seen here, make sure to drop a follow if you're on Twitch. And if you're watching this anywhere else that I may have uploaded into, make sure to follow, subscribe, or whatever it's called over there, since I do upload in several places, and each of them have their own name. But as far as today, that should be it. So, thank you, and bye-bye.